Hello, everyone. Excuse me, I'm just trying to figure out where we're gonna go. We are gonna be flying on VATSIM today. We do have some setup to do first. Yeah, we'll go to Geneva today. ICAO. Lima Sierra Golf. So is what we'll go off to today. And then we're taking the 737-800. Alright. I'll go off to, or we could have gone off to Zurich. Zurich would have been a good option as well. Or Vienna. Yeah, let's go off to Vienna instead, actually. Let's go off to Vienna. You're going to go off to Vienna instead. Sorry, I was thinking... let's go off to a place we've never been to. Let's go off to Vienna. Low. Alright. That'll give us some decent flight time. That'll give us a decent amount of flight time there. Probably would have been a little closer, but nah, whatever. Yeah, that'll give us some decent flight time. I'll do 2 flights here. Fly the 737 for both. Let me just go ahead and pre-file this flight on VATSIM. So the goal for today is, with Xplane, and I have a weird feeling that this is going to be like one of our last parts of the Exploring Xplane series, at least until next week. Right. Anyway, the plan is, for today, we're going to go off from Gatwick to Vienna, and I'll go from Vienna maybe up to Bergen or something. But anyway, that's not important. What's important is that today's goal for Xplane is to deal with the views. Alright, we need to get the views set up. But it actually bloody saved this. It might have. Okay, almost. Just need to, let's see here, visual effects. Right. Just have a few things I need to quickly do. Realism. I don't know. Forget where it is. Auto throttle engaged. Lock throttle. Yes, I want to do that. Sync hardware throttle on. No, I'll turn that off actually. And then yeah, we need to do that, and then external payload. Okay, that's fine. And then there's one more we need. And then actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this. I'm going to ground server this. There we go. I want to go ahead and save that, and then let's see here. Let's see. Load. Alright, there we go. So. Perfect. So what I want to do real quickly is I want to go ahead and map some views, right? or map a way to add the views, right? So I'm thinking go 1, 2, 3, 4. So with the hat switch here. So let me go ahead and move the microphone so y'all know what what we're looking at right here. So on here, I have a little hat switch, right? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And then I can go and use this button here for something else. Why the fuck is the aircraft moving? Yeah, we gotta unmap some stuff. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and assign some views. Right. So, anyway, first things first. Actually, should we restart the whole thing? Yep, 553. Confirm. Start new flight. Start flight. There you go. We might briefly disconnect. That's fine though. All right. Anyway, let's go ahead and map. Let's go ahead and map all these. Didn't actually save this. Ah, bloody hell. Realism. Alright. Need, hardware. Auto throttle, good. And then... yeah. Perfect. I think that's fine. Perfect. Alright. What I need to do is let's go ahead and get some of that lovely external powers. Get the batteries on and the emergency lights. Those two nav, good. Alright, and in the meantime, what we can do is we can map some controls. So, over here to joystick. What I need here is TCA both going. Alright. What I want to do here is do nothing. Do nothing. Do nothing. Do nothing. Do nothing. 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 There we go. Alright, what I want to do here is let me think here. Now what I want to do is let me think. Save. Sorry, views. Go to save. Okay, apply. We can do this to 2. Oh wait, oh shit. That can do nothing. That one can do nothing. it's here to custom, and then this here can go to custom as well. Okay. All right. So 1, 2. Yeah. All right. There we go. So. Alright, let's see here. Need go to save cockpit location number 2. Save. Actually, what I can go ahead and quickly do is turn on VATSIM Edge. So we are actually on VATSIM right now. Add that, and then location 3 or 4. All right. So now I can do all that. Okay. And then that we can save. Or actually, no, it's more memorize. Oh, great. In that case, I'll just assign it to save 5. All right. Now for the keyboard, use view tools. Let's see here. All right. Now what we can do here is what I'm thinking we'll do is Control Shift 1. All right, and then 2. Control Shift 2. And for 3, Control Shift 3. And then for 4, Control Shift 4. There we go. Alright, so we can Control Shift 1 that. And now if we were to go to end. Yay! Yay! Yay. So now we have a way to set up all the views, which is perfect. Alright, now give me a few moments to finish processing my tea. Which, boy oh boy, that's been a day, so. Had incompetent shitbag at its best today. So he sent me a message saying he's sorry for how bad it went. I'm gonna tell him well, it wasn't like just his fault though. It's like we were busier than usual. Hands down. We were busier than usual. So still. Kind of gotta be doing better than chaos, I mean. Even though, actually, when we look at the numbers, it's like we're fine. So, alright, anyway. Oh, the shirt's clear standing Okay. Anyway, let's get the EFB on. I do believe that SimBrief Downloader has updated the flight plan, so we'll go ahead and get that in. And as we go out throughout the day, we can work on getting everything. Set that to nav. Set that to nav. All right. So as we go throughout the day, I do believe we can. Should be about to flash, I think. Is it in it? We can go ahead and copy the FMC position. Set that in that. Hopefully we don't get the weird error. Although I do now know how to fix the weird error if we do get it. Oh, there's a flash. That's the goal. Can load that. Nope, didn't do it. Damn it, SimBrief Downloader. I can't do it right. I'm gonna have to do it over. Now I have to reload it. SimBrief, if you can't do it right. I don't know. I was saying you can't do it right, don't do it at all. Or we can load in the correct runway this time. There we go. There we go. We can activate that now. Clear all that out. This should be aligning, I hope, anyway. Alright. Performance request. What are the winds, actually? More accurately, what is the METAR looking like? What's the METAR looking like here at Gatwick? So I did install a mod to help get the stuff work, to help get the views a little bit better. Especially the vegetation, right? The ground scenery doesn't really affect me that much, but the lack of trees on the final approach the other day, or yesterday, was hideous, and that was where I have issues. So. Gatwick 030 degrees, 3 knots. Visibility's quite hideous. Morning, Xplane stuff 747. We are not in Microsoft Flight Sim today. We are in Xplane. We are in the 737, which, as you know, I don't really like, but I don't have much of an option right now for Xplane. My option is an 8330 that barely works, or the Zebo 737, and I'm gonna stick with the Zebo 737 because it is a freeware aircraft right now. Though the second I get my hands on probably an A330-900, this thing will be in the hangar permanently, so I can fly the A330. Anyway, oh great, this weather is far from ideal. QNH is 989. Here, let's get some dome lights on. Might hurt my thumb earlier. Cut the very tip of my thumb, which very, very annoying. This means my hand's kind of a little out of whack, but it's fine. QNH 989. Damn, so it really has rained every single day in the UK this year. Ouch. It sings it right. It did not. Great. Great, I need to come in here and sync. Let's see here. Those are aligning, right? I do believe they are. Let's see. It's not in there. It is... What I'm looking for is hardware. Back. Journal config. Might be in here. Captain. Yeah, there we go. I need to... There are a few minor settings we have to put in, so... Anyway, let me go ahead and take a look at our flight plan from SimBrief. Look for our reserve fuel. So FinRes is 1.03. So, that's what we have for the reserve, so you can execute that. Alright. Alright. So we are doing this flight from Gatwick to Vienna. We are doing it on VATSIM. At least is the plan. And wind limit. So in terms of takeoff data, actually, we just have it in for departures. Has 08 right, and we are on. What departure does SimBrief have us on? Come on, graphic load. You're not on the GOSM1 Delta because that is a eddy route. Though I'd love to be on the GOSM1 Delta. We are on the Ottavik to Zulu. Ottavik to Zulu departure. Alright. That seems reasonable. Alright. Route. Take off. Actually... I beg your pardon? Oh wait, I know why. We haven't done the fuel yet. Alright, so in terms... we haven't done the payload, nor we haven't done the fuel yet. So, in terms of our total fuel... let's see here. Just need our actual load sheet. So, alright, let's see here. Fuel weight and balance payload. So, our payload for today is 14.2. It's 14,200. Oh, great. This is going to kill me. And then our fuel for today is 9.7. 9.7. Right. Yeah, we definitely need the fuel here. Yeah, because we are not loaded. Great. You're not loaded. Get this fuel loaded, please. Let's get this fuel loaded. Actually, I forgot I can do that now. Yeah, it's loading. Alright, in the meantime, we can go ahead and work on the rest of this, and we'll run through a checklist in a moment as well. So, for our takeoff data, what's our thrust limitation looking like? Performance. And 1 minute. Alright, so, let's see. We can go flaps 10 takeoff. Disable improve climb. Oh no, that's stupid. Actually, with improve climb enabled. On flaps 10 takeoff, it still gives us plenty of margin. So it gives us absolutely plenty of margin. So, I guess we will go with a flaps 10 takeoff. It'll be takeoff 1, which is ever so slightly derated. Morning, Grumpy. Morning. Yeah, I decided to start the stream a little late today because, well, I decided to start it at midnight tonight just because wanted to have a good moment to set everything up with Xplane, and I bought a mod that adds much better trees. Select temp 3-4. Unfortunately, I'm in the rusty 737 because don't have anything better. Maybe next week I'll buy the 330-900. Or I can the trim will be set to 4. My thumb hurts. Cut it. Get my thumb at work. Is that moving? Shit, it's moving in the opposite direction. It's moving in the wrong direction. Goes to show how I can, I do need a good bus. This goes to show how little experience I have in the 737. Yeah, I think my first aircraft purchase is going to be the Tullis A330-900. I think is the goal. So, we are taking off from Gatwick off to Vienna. So, going to a place I don't think I've ever been to. 144, 146. 153. No, it's not. We're gonna go to Vienna, and then maybe we'll go off to I don't know where we'll go off to. Beyond that, maybe we'll go off to Turkey. I don't know. Now the reason I went off, the reason that I decided to start out at Gatwick was when I spawned in, I wanted to take a look at the trees. just to see if the mod had actually loaded, because Gatwick is where I noticed the massive lack of trees. Right. So I've gone in and actually you really can't see it now. But I came in earlier and yeah, it did work. It did work. I actually spawned at a different scan earlier. Then I decided, oh, that's good. Start out at Gatwick. But yeah, it definitely added a few trees. But we'll find out more hopefully on the final approach. So this mod that I bought was $13 bloody. So it better. I mean, the mod definitely is installed itself and is configured correctly. Actually, I wonder, is it in here? Don't think it is. Oh, I never started XPME. Shit. Oh, whatever. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, I might have to restart this whole thing. Because I never started XPME. Xplane map enhancement. Shit. Alright, 1 second. We're gonna have to restart all this. Let's disconnect from VATSIM real quickly. Only to run this. What? Nope. Not doing New Sky yet. All to press that. And it should... Is there a way to say auto run? Yes. Automatically start the mod. And tail it. Now I can go ahead and restart all that. Great. All that work gone to waste. There's a reason that I'm not using New Sky yet. This is precisely the reason. Because I know that there's going to be delays. So. Alright, so XPME, what it does is it downloads satellite scenery. And it applies that to Xplane. So. Yeah. So XPME downloads satellite imagery, and it applies that to Xplane. I mean, it'll even do like Google Earth scenery, right? But you have to run it first. You have to run XPME first, or else it won't apply the scenery, which is very, very annoying. Resume last flight. Let's see if this will do it. Did I just see this flicker? Bloody Dell. All that this is here is a Dell 2-in-1. It's not even like a fancy iPad. Alright. Let's try this again. This time with the Xplane map enhancement running. Remind me to add that to my list of reminders I need to add to the bottom of the screen. So. Oh, Grumpy, I have stand allocation done. I have stand allocation done. I haven't done off blocks yet. That's because I kind of want to reach out to everyone, see what time they would prefer. Yeah, I've done all the stand, all the stand stuff is done. That was the easy bit. The off block times was the hard bit. I'm gonna try to keep everything as close to 7 Zulu as possible. Of course, I know that Joanna is gonna have to depart early. I know that yeah. And then the other thing I did was I sent David a message saying that we all know how unstable David's sim is. I've sent David a message saying this is how you use. I've sent David a message saying this is how you use, or reminding him that a new Sky restore is available to him. So, all right, hardware. No, it's not that I need. It is. Actually, yeah, it is. That is on good. Realism. Let's see. There's Sun Visual Effects. No, it's not. Idiot. I forgot where all this was. No, it's in general settings, I think. General config, yes. Yeah. Alright, there we go. And then I need to get ground power unit. Alright, there we go. Emergency lights to arm. And batteries can go ahead and come on. Set those both to nav. Good. All right. Go and wait for everything to finish loading. In the meantime, I can actually go ahead and get the fuel this time. Let's see here. You can go and call the fuel truck and actually set the payload. So you have to do all this manually, unfortunately, in Xplane. So and that includes actually going into the PDF. So yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. It's just that I just don't want everyone to push it once and then for it to cause like a massive half an hour delay with everyone running 2 engines, right? So, but yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing as actually about not doing off blocks. So, but I'm trying to move everyone. I'm trying to do. What I've done is actually let me just show you while stuff loads up because I can get the rest of this aircraft set up within 3 minutes. Well, let me get the fuel and the payload first. For payload, it is 14.2. .2 for the payload, and then for the fuel, it is no. So all I have left to do is the FMC. So, for fuel is 9.7. I don't know the 737 that well, but it's going to take these 12 minutes to align. So it's going to take those 12 minutes to align. The rest of this stuff will take me 5. So, and of course you don't have it on I have it on paper actually. So, actually, yeah, I will show you in there then because I have it on paper. I don't have it on whatever. So, all right, fuel is loading. Or not yet. You're not wrong about that, I don't think, anyway. 9 or 8 niner. In the 777 it's 27 minutes. 9 or 8 niner. This visibility here at Gatwick is not the best. As of noted. Alright, FMC, Pisit, init. So, yeah, and now you see why I need why I need a bus. Not only the fact that all this stuff is done manually, so it's like pressurization always gets me. Alright, route. Request from SimBrief. Or actually, no, it's not request from SimBrief. It is request from the flight plan folder. And keep having to go into SimBrief downloader and telling it to override the file that's already there. Because it's stupid. Alright, we can load that. Yeah, it's fine. 08 right. Now 090 degrees 3, so that's... Yeah. And then I already put in the departure performance in it. You can request that. And then when it comes to the reserve fuel, which is the INRES, sorry, the FinRes fuel, it is 1. We can load that. Reserve fuel is 1.
Flight deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Thank you. Alright. And you know what? I might begin to condition the cabin now, actually. Actually, hang on. This says we can take a little extra. No, not really. I haven't... Yeah, I don't think it does, actually. Well, the MCD is not up, but the MCD is not plugged in, but the FMC doesn't, unfortunately. So, yeah. The FMC is not, unfortunately, and it's not exactly the same, right? It's only similar. Right, so there are minor differences here. Right, so the departure button in the 777 is where the climb button is, right? Progress is the same, but destination, or that's a different button. That's a VNAV button. This here should be an alternate button. This here's the same. Some of these are the same. The nav is right here, and the fix is right here, and the menu's right there. So I mean, there are subtle differences. There are some differences here. In fact, the only real similar buttons are init, ref, root, not even hold, next page, previous page, and execute. That's basically it. So. Okay, how much extra fuel did it say we could bring? So we could bring a little extra fuel. Right, and if I want to get the AP started, then I definitely want to add a little extra. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Someone actually does do that. Someone does it for all of them. Rigged too, but I was looking into it and it was like $700. And it's like, no. But then, the more you think about it, you might actually have a bit more of a use for it. So, all right, I'm gonna actually just round that up to 10. And yeah, I'll call back the fuel truck, and that'll allow us to get the APU up. How long does this have? I don't think it's gonna say. So, yes, someone does actually do it. Or I forget who. It might actually be PU Air Korea. I thought I saw something similar on their website, but
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
anyway, let me just go ahead and get the data again. Disable improved climb. It needs to be flaps for 10. All right. Wonderful. The data hasn't changed.
Ground flight deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Oh yeah. The AP doesn't use much fuel, but it does use some fuel. Alright, that wasn't 10 minutes. Alright, selected temp 3-4. We take off 1, and it'll automatically choose to climb. Alright, we're gonna have flaps to 10 because that's all I can take. That will automatically calculate. And then 144. Oh wait, that's improved climb. 139. Look at those numbers are all about the same. So I'll cheat it. Alright, there we go. Cruising is going to be 370. Put that in. We can get the APs already available. Switch over to APU power. Anyone on the ground here at Gatwick? I think there might have been one person. And we were not connected to Batson. Now we are. Nope. Nope. We are the only ones at Gatwick. That is very, very new. So. Alright, let's see here. I need that. I can go ahead and get those on. Can get the APU bleed on now. Packs. No, I'll keep packs on. But that. Actually, I think that needs to remain like that. Okay, can we run through the checklist real quickly? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what if I were... Yeah, I understand. I do understand that concern. Yeah. Yeah, the good thing is that we do have a fair amount of stands at Baltimore, so... Especially in the cargo terminal. Alright. Let's see here. I forgot where they were in checklists. Alright. Actually, this... already did that. We need to quickly... close the flight deck. Close the door. And then... that should automatically be locked, actually. Alright. Perfect. Emergency equipment, we're not going to do that. GPS. Alright. We've already set all of that. Yeah. Yeah. So, alright, we can get back. Already did that. Okay. Before pushback, already did that. Alright, MCP. Those errors are annoying. And we can... There's a... There they are. Alright. Flight directors on. We can go LNAV and VNAV on. As I learned from James, there should be a TOGA button. Trim, we need to set at 4. Alright. So James, there should be a TOGA button somewhere. I might have to map it though. Yeah, actually, let me quickly map it. Wrong thing. So I'll... Wrong thing again. There we go. So most of these buttons are do nothing. Yeah. Yeah, let me go ahead and set this to... TOGA. Great. You're telling me I have to do TOGA for both? That'll be right, TOGA. Which usually would not be an issue. So. Oh yeah, I tend to agree. I do indeed tend to agree. Left TOGA. Done. Alright. It's gonna be a little annoying today because cut my thumb earlier, so. Alright. That's fine, good. Alright, so initial climb via the SID, or via the Ottavik to Zulu departure is 6,000. But they... Well, I suppose we should just look at Xplane for stability of the menus. That's what they should do. Yeah. Go ahead and set initial speed 200. These are taking 08 right. What is the runway heading? Runway heading for 08 right is 077 degrees. You're not wrong. Well, you are kind of. So, Microsoft was designed for visuals. That's what I've learned. Get into the course at 077 as well. Yeah, Microsoft was designed for visuals and for VFR flights. Wait, what? Why does that not want to arm? Why does that not want to arm? Nope. I wonder if it's something that they did. I don't know. I'll figure it out though. Let's push because we're essentially ready. Alright. Now watch this, Grumpy. Plugins. start pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
We're gonna face south on whatever on Lima. There you go.
Ground to cockpit.
It'll ask you every
Driving
time.
up.
It'll ask you every single time where you want to go. Alright, in the meantime, I want to... It is, but better, because you actually have to go through the whole procedure. Sorry. So, yeah, you actually have to go through the whole procedure. So it's kind of like GSX mapping, but you do it every single time. And set those. And we can go and get the rest of the fuel pumps on. Yeah, I'm getting into like GSX mapping as well. Getting used to it. Surely got some in the centers, yes we do. Alright. It's beginning to lift their nose up. Might have to, that should be about to. Why are we not connected? Could have sworn we were connected to Vatson. Get mid Charlie up. There we go. We'll still be the only ones here for a bit though.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Bloody cramp, how are you not? I was wondering why it took so long. You can now. We were not connected actually. Which is weird because I hit connect twice now. We are connected now though. I wonder if going into the menus disconnects you. I think it did that to me a bunch the other day. I think that's the issue. Yeah, I just noticed that. So. Now, because I am a good VAT simmer.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Because I'm a good VAT simmer. Gatwick traffic here, not 36 Romeo, stand 553, push and start facing south on Quebec Alpha, Gatwick traffic. Because I'm a good VAT simmer, I'm going to do that. Alright, let's go ahead and go number 2 first. Wait until 25% N2. 25%. There we go. Did I see it go back? Yes, I did. Alright. I have a feeling this is a little off there. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Always does it at exactly 1 a.m. And I haven't figured out the rule that is broken, but I need to figure it out. 25% N1, or sorry, N2 for engine 1. Now, hopefully I did everything correctly. We'll do a GSX profile for all our stands. So if you get a stand... yes, I will. I will do that. Alright.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
And we have
Disconnecting tows. Stand by.
you have 2 good engine starts, which is rare. Let's go ahead and get the packs. Get the hydraulics on. Get the packs. We can go ahead and get the APU bleed off, which James has informed me is the actual procedure. This procedure, yeah, you can disconnect. Good. James has informed me that turning off the APU bleed before turning off the APU is better, so. Oh, yeah. The voice.
Tow is disconnected. A bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Alright. Taxi lights on, APU off. Let's do our flight controls check. Alright. That's working. Flaps to full. Systems. Use speed brakes to work. Have full up, full down, full rudders, full left, full right. And yeah, actually I forgot in this aircraft, if you were to do the toe brakes, then that perfect. All right. So taxiing to 08 right. Why is Maverick being weird? Oh, whatever. Taxi via Lima. Go Lima, Sierra, and Juliet. Line up via Juliet 1. Alright. Gatwick traffic here, not 36 Romeo. Taxiing now, holding point Juliet 1 for runway 08 right. Via Lima, Sierra, and Juliet. Gatwick traffic. And I'm aware that no one. Gotcha 5x5. Okay, I was about to say that we are the only ones here, but we clearly aren't. I forgot my, I haven't that yet, so. Alright, so the flaps went to full, which is good. Oh, great. Yeah, maybe. I actually need to get my 3D printer working for something for work, but yeah. But yeah, maybe. I might take you up on that. So just sending all the details through Discord. Alright, so that toggle button is definitely engaged then. Which is bad. So. Alright. I still need to swap out that bloody cable. And I know it's a cable issue as well. Because I have a bad cable that And it's a bloody DisplayPort cable. I think. No, well, my work address is in the mall. So, but no, I need to actually 3D print something for work. But yeah, you and I can discuss it once we're airborne because I am curious. I am interested. So, all right. This here will be Sierra. Oh, look at that. We have signs that are able to be read beautifully well. And so those token buttons are definitely engaged in. Alright. Alright, let's see here. That is slightly annoying that the token buttons are engaged, but okay. Alright. Lights. Alright, engines to continuous. We can get the strobies on. Auto. What's the temperature again? 5. No need for anti-ice. Though apparently visibility is not great, which, okay, I can understand. I actually haven't looked because I actually don't really have that big of an issue with the scenery. I mean, the scenery could it be a little bit better? Yes, but I haven't looked. But I mean, there might be some airports I want to get some scenery for. Mainly Heathrow, but yeah. We'll look once we're airborne. This is like it's like an hour and 45-minute flight, so. I think it's about twice the price of just based on what I remember off seeing the banners on Xplane's door. I want to say that they're about the same price, or I'll say that they're slightly more expensive than Indyville Heathrow on average. It's around $30, which is pretty horrendous. So, yeah, everything Xplane is expensive. So. But with that said, though, you can definitely get by with default scenery, right? Especially if you don't really care how the buildings look, right? And you just want the taxiways and runways to be correct. I mean, that's kind of what Xplane is built off of, having accurate taxiways and stuff. So, yeah, exactly. So it's. Xplane is built off of having an accurate flight model and having accurate taxiways, right? It's not really built off of what you would call it. It's not really based off visuals, unlike Microsoft. So, right, I want to go ahead and get line lights on. And dim lights off.
Fluid traffic, link 146, establishing 7 knot left fluid traffic.
I need to restart Novgraph on here because it's a blue screen. think I told you that yesterday I finally got a sim link to work for Xplane. So now I can actually see my location on an off graph. Yeah, you have to. It's easy, but you have to install a thing for it. Yeah, you have to go in. You have to go in and until an off graph where the Xplane folder is. I find that interesting. The cars. So notice we're getting ever so slightly less frames today.
Different traffic, link 146 fully established at landing 79 left flood traffic.
Notice that the frames are a little lower. I know that that are blocked by the thing. Hopefully that doesn't turn into an issue. Actually, we're sitting in around the 40 range. We're sitting now around 34. Got traffic here at 36 Romeo. Line up with my 08 right at Juliet 1. Gatwick traffic. Yeah. Okay. I did test this earlier, and although there weren't as many trees as there should be, there were a lot more, so. I mean, there were more than 3, so. When I tested it, when I looked before the stream and before I rebooted the computer, I looked over there, so. Alright. Everything's looking good. Initial climb is to 6,000. There we go. Gatwick traffic, you're not 36 Romeo. Takeoff now runway 36 right. Sorry, 08 right. Forgot the bloody flaps. Forgot the bloody flaps. I keep forgetting the bloody flaps as well. Alright. Now we can do this. And Ras, you can warn us?
On taxiway. On taxiway.
We're fine. Everything normal. Gear up. Flaps in one level.
400.
Noted.
Different traffic, link 79 left taxi via Bravo and Echo 596.
1,000.
Noted. Can bring in the rest of the flaps now. Gatwick traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now airborne out of 08 right. Climbing now 6,000 via the Otvik to Zulu departure. Gatwick traffic. Wait, what? There we go. Now I got the autopilot on. And now I can see... Yeah, I do like how I can barely see the ground. Noted. Alright, landing gear to... I will get the lights on in a moment again. Alright, clear direct to Odvik. Actually, no, what we can do is we can climb now. In a moment, we'll go ahead and do our climb. And we can do unrestricted climb, kind of. Just want to put in climb direct. Somehow. Okay, but that... Okay, the thing I like about Xplane is the G-loaded camera is so much better. I mean, I actually felt as if we had gained real speed there. We're going up to 370. There must be a faster way to do that. Okay. Climb. And that right there is the lighting mod that I have working. Doesn't look too horrendous. Alright, let's go and get those lights back on. Actually, no, go vertical speed instead. Standard pressure. Traffic here on 36 Romeo, climbing now, flight level 370, it's an unrestricted climb. Traffic. Alright, so that felt real. That actually felt as if the aircraft had real speed. Just make sure the cabin is pressurizing. I think it should be. Just kidding. Yep. Okay, that felt really good. Okay. And that would do is, once we pass whatever, once I pass, whatchamacallit, 10,000, what we'll do is, now I can go ahead and press the button over here. Put a button that's ever so slightly behind that. Alright, passing 10,000. Back over to VNav. There we go. Like, yeah, people complain about the texturing of the Zebo. I actually think that the texturing of the Zebo is fine. So, Roger. Roger. I actually think that the texturing of the Zebo is fine. So, where's my phone at? Quickly catch up on anything. Actually, in a moment. Gear needs to go to the off position. Here comes rain. How the fuck is that rain? Oh, we're out of it now, so. Alright, everything appears to be looking fine. Let's get off to Vienna. Yeah, we are entering a tad little area of storminess. Cock. What is the, okay, I gotta know. What waypoint is cock? What's the name of the VOR? Kilo or Oscar? Or Kilo? Coxley. Coxy. Kilo or Oscar. Kilo. Clear direct to Kilo or Oscar. Kilo. Traffic here on 36 Romeo, proceeding now direct to Kilo or Oscar Kilo. Traffic. Alright. Grumpy, online. I don't see him. I don't see him on offensive. Thought he's getting out of the bot lane. Alright. Alright, we are well above 10,000. We can turn those landing lights off and taxi lights off and all that stuff off. Alright, so we're doing actually quite good for frames right now. I have the frames up here. We're doing actually like really, really good. So, looking at roughly 44 frames per second, which is pretty damn good. Ugh. We can turn this off now. So what time are we due in? Let's see here. 7:39. All right, good. Actually, I think that means, and the winds will tell us. The winds will tell me. I'm maintaining a really good rate of climb. Oh, that's why we have a 50 knot tailwind. All right. scenario is just really funny. It's apparently RFK. It's used to snort. Apparently RFK Jr. is used to snort cocaine off plastic toilet seats. The United States of stupidity, ladies and gents. Why are we still? It feels like we're still in Toga, to be honest. I don't know why, but it feels like we're still in Toga.
How's it go?
Noted. Noted. Not gonna lie, that looks not great. The horizon really does not look great. Alright. So, let me take a look at New Sky real quickly. Because I might need to install a little something for New Sky. Maybe in a few months we'll do our first ever... Alright, maybe in a few moments what we'll do is we'll do our first ever... Alright, so for New Sky, see here, that's weird. Okay. We'll do our first ever New Sky flight in Vatson. Or maybe we'll do our first ever New Sky flight in Xplane here soon. Let's see how it looks on final approach. Because if it looks alright, then maybe we'll. Alright, let me see here. And turn off the. I'm gonna take off the headset for a moment. Alright, and this right here is kind of why I like a little bit of anti-aliasing. Right, it's because you see all these like jagged edges here. Anti-aliasing fixes that. With that said, though, anti-aliasing has kind of broken stuff. Just from the standpoint of anti-aliasing has broken. It kind of makes the screens a little fuzzy, so it's fine for right now. Though I don't know if there's a few issues I have here. There's a few issues I have. Alright, let me think here. Ooh, we are approaching some gorgeousness. That said, though, doesn't exactly look the best now, does it? Alright. So I really don't know about Xplane, to be honest. I mean, I have put about $100. I've put about $100 in Xplane. There are aspects of Xplane that I do like, but then there are aspects that, ouch, really need to be improved upon. Visuals are definitely one of them. The button's off in the center. So, alright, what time are we doing? Well, first off, we are, let's see here. The wind is 280 degrees, 13 knots. Are we ILS? Take ILS. From Nerdu. From Nerdu. What's that to the sub one? As if it's set to sub 5 mile final, and I don't want it. That's up by what 8 point? Whiskey 851. That's no. This is actually attempt number 3. Kind of. We are. I think if this flight goes well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna begin to use New Sky on Xplane. But there's also another test here that we're doing. I bought and installed a scenery add-on, which does much better trees for Xplane, which I was kind of lacking yesterday, arriving into Gatwick. So we're going to see if the trees are improved and if there's a lot more of them, which there should be. Okay, but my hopes are not high. I mean, $13 for an add-on, kind of expensive for an add-on that adds trees as well. So whiskey 851. No, that's not ideal. So I'm just trying to figure out the what approach we're gonna use. Not ILS and Z though. That's much better on it. So. Oh dear. Alright. Not to worry. I will plan everything as if you are coming. However, well, first off, do you have a heavy aircraft in your fleet? Like a Dreamliner or something? Or the A350? But I'll plan on you being able to make it. I can't recommend that, unfortunately. I just can't. And even Grumpy was having issues recommending it, so. Get the 777. Get the triple. Or if you have a Dreamliner in the fleet, that'll also work. I've done the premium deluxe Dreamliner from 2020 plenty of times across the pond. Actually, it used to be an aircraft we used a lot on the channel. But I cannot recommend the A350 for mini builds. I have put it through my. Oh yeah, you already have it. You already have it. Because if you already have it, then okay. And if you haven't had any issues with it, then okay. But I've had issues. I've had plenty of issues with it. Right, I've had good flights with it, but then I've had really horrendous flights with it. The point where the most recent point where I've actually been like, I'm actually done this time with it. That thing is not returning to my fleet. The most recent time was Prague to Gatwick, and I lost my nose wheel steering on touchdown, and it was not a hardware issue, and I was busy on Batsim, so it's like, can't have that happen. But yeah, even Grumpy is like, that thing's hit and miss. Even Grumpy, who absolutely loves buses, even he's admitting that the 777 from T2G is a bit more reliable. So that thing's very hit and miss with me. That thing is like actually done with. I'm actually like done with it now. Right. I'm not saying that people haven't had success with it. I know plenty of people who have. But personally, I can't. I keep giving it chances, and I just can't anymore. I mean, at a certain point in time, I have to sit down and be like, how many chances have I given this thing? It's failed every single one. And at a certain point, I'm just like, done. So, I mean, I tried to get back into it for like a month or two, back in October, especially on the around the world. I was unable. Right, it kind of failed some tests there. Right, I've tried to give it plenty of chances since then. It keeps failing them. At a certain moment, I'm just done with it. So, be like, anyways, can I have my money back, please? 'Cause I'm not gonna fly it. Anyhow. Alright, so Baku, that sets us up on a 9-mile final. That's from Baku. So yeah. Alright, let's take a look here. Departure, arrival. We're gonna take. So it is on. We are going to be on. Has it already put in the arrival? It has. We're gonna take ILS to Nina. Well, it'll be the ILS. ILS Zulu. To Niner from Nerf 5 Mike. Roger. See you in a few moments. So, and then what we'll do is we'll go direct from Whiskey. Wait, if I were to go, not via that one, but the. No, I need it to be at least from Baku. So, all right, that's fine. It's fine then. It's fine then. I'll take Alice uniform or Alice Zulu. Oh wait, what? Is there discontinuity in here? Down it. No, there isn't. There isn't. Alright. So what time are we doing then? Due in at 7:56 Zulu, so an hour. In an hour we're doing. So that'll be nice. We might have Linus joining us. We're gonna have Linus joining us. Roster has increased. Grumpy back. Because we got at least so technically Baltimore's not an A380 capable airport. Technically, that is. With the I think planning on now 9 of us, I would not advise the A380. Technically, Baltimore's not an A380 capable airport. You have to go to Dulles for that. You have to either go to Dulles or I think Philadelphia is an A380 capable airport. But okay, so we're planning on 9 of us now. So. Yeah. Okay, let me go ahead and show you what the situation is right now. And actually, I need to update this situation as well. We have now... Okay, assuming you aviator, we have now 9 of us. We have now 9 of us. So... Wait, what? Is my connection alright? Not again. Not again. Not fucking again. I'm gonna let it do its thing for a moment. Shit. It's gone. It's gone, I know it is. Let me see it. Xplane keeps crashing. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this is a bit too far gone now. I'm going to let it do its thing though. I'm going to let it do its thing. Was alerted to this from Xpilot, which is the VATSIM client. Yeah. I'm going to let it do its thing, see if it can come back. But I have a feeling it's not. But I'll see if it can come back. But I didn't open a new window though. That's the thing. I didn't open a new window. This was already open. Right. All I did was open a new tab. So maybe, like, I'd look at the logs actually. It's gone though. I'm gonna not let it wait anymore. Alright. Oh, that's gonna go in the Discord real quickly. Alright, let me take a look at the logs real quickly. Not even that. It's thing 12. 155. You see it crashed about 5 minutes ago? See if I can pinpoint the exact reason that it crashed. See if I can't try to pinpoint the exact reason why it crashed. Let's see. Scroll down. I guess it would be at the bottom. Let's see here. Oh wait. I wouldn't. Wait, what? All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me read through this in a moment. So, right now, here's the situation for the for Tuesday morning. All right. So this here was the roster list. Now I'm going to add you, and I'm going to add Linus to it. And okay. So you're gonna get assigned a stand, and then I might assign off blocks. I don't know if we're gonna do off block times, or if we're just gonna like all chat together and be like, whatever. So, yeah, actually, yeah, Max. There you go. But yeah. So here is, aside from Xplane crashing, it's been damn, that ends. That's gonna end a already bad day. So here are all the right here are all the heavy gates at Baltimore. A lot of everyone's going to be over at the international or at the cargo terminal, unfortunately. Echo 4 and Echo 6 are technically heavy capable. Well, actually, Echo 6 is. I don't know about Echo 4. I have never seen any heavy aircrafts parked there. And they're not really advertised as heavies. So, I've never seen heavy aircrafts get parked there. Rather, over here, I only see heavy aircrafts get parked. I've seen a 747 here. I've seen 747 there. I've seen 777s all around here. I think Atlas Air even has a little station here. I've never seen any heavies outside of Echo 1, Echo 3, and Echo 5. So, but anyway, right now I think I have these stands here all allocated. I still need to finish this up, but I'm trying to kind of space everyone out. So one of us might end up over here. Might throw Linus over here. Right. These over here are Echo are heavy capable stands as well. So, and I'm gonna try to get a controller for Baltimore. I'm gonna try to get a controller. I'm gonna hop onto the Bat USA Discord. See if we can try to get a controller. I rate about a 5% chance. So, yeah, let's finish looking through these logs because this is so annoying. This is not the first time it's crashed as well. Output 56. So far, I think most people are taking A350s, and then others are taking 777s. I know that David's going to be in a 777. I'm going to be in a 777. I think James is going to be in a 777. And I think everyone else is going to be in A350s. So, alright. That's Simlink, I think. Annoying. Let's see. But maybe it would be in maybe sport. So, see you Tuesday. Thanks for tuning in as usual. Let's see. Crash reports. Did not even render the crash report right there. Didn't even render it. Shit. That's even worse. Alright, what was most recently updated then? Let me send. I need Grumpy. I need James and I need Grumpy. It didn't even. It was not responsive. Is the issue? mean, it was like, I mean, it was technically a crash because Xplane doesn't usually, right? Xplane doesn't crash the desktop. Xplane. I'm tempted for the I'm tempted to clear the caches. Really tempted to clear the caches for Xplane. See here, diagnostics report. Wait, what's this? Gibberish. Cannot read that. Do not know how to read that. All right, this log, okay, contains diagnostics about your graphics hardware installation and any error conditions. Okay, please send us this file. It's rewritten every time you start any of your Xplane or X system applications. Great. So actually, let me go ahead and get this now then. Okay. Yeah, this is what I want. This is what I want. I don't remember how RAM is. We were running out of memory though. We were running out of memory. That's weird. Okay. Destructed. Okay. Don't like the fact this is not in real time, but okay. Well, actually, 15. I don't know what that's based on, but okay. Holodeck. Here, I'm just looking for anything that might be like error in like this area. If not, I'd go with the 350. I don't like the 340. I'd go with the 350. But to be honest, I don't like both. But if I had to choose, the 340 was the one I was on with first. So. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying. Sim brief? What? I don't know. Not see anything in here, but at the same time, I'm just trying to see. All this is like. Oh. Actually. So we crashed at 6:45. Sorry, 6:56 is when we crashed. It's about 20 minutes ago now. That, of course, is due to the time, so. The one thing I do see is that we're running out of memory, but it's like I have plenty of memory. I mean, I have a 32 gigabyte system, so yeah. I don't know. 40. So I guess if you're going by the second, then. Yep. I mean, we have plenty of memory, so that's no factor. But then you have moments like this where. Oh wait, what's this? No. I'm just looking for anything that might be potentially related. Because if there's a. Oh wait, open Windows setting. Okay. So I guess this point in time is when the sim kinda crashed. Right? That's when I guess it crashed. Well, actually, I don't know. Other way I'm looking. I'm gonna copy this over to the desktop. Before I lose it, because the next time I launch Xplane, I will lose it. Let's see here. Cycle dump. Nope. No. What else was modified? Output. I think that's Symlink right there. Wait, no, wait. Ooh. I know what this is now. This year's in local time. In that case, this didn't do anything then. I have a weird feeling it's the Zebo because let's see here. It's the 737-8. All right, let's see here. It's fine. I don't know. I'm out of a loss for words. But well, I don't even know. I don't even know. So I think I need to try it out with a different aircraft because this is not the first. I think every single time. Hey, Angel. I think I need to try it out. I think I need to try Xplane out with a different aircraft. I don't want to redownload the Aerogenesis A330 because I thought that thing kind of sucked. But I might need to. I might need to redownload the A330. Angel, so Xplane crashed about 20 minutes ago, and I've been trying to go through the logs since then, and I've not found anything. But what makes it worse is that I've had crashes recently. This is not the first crash. I think I've had 3 crashes total so far. The one consistent thing across all 3 of these crashes it's been in the Zebo. So I don't know. Should I go ahead and try out maybe the Cessna 172? I don't know. Maybe. I could also move that 777 that I have at Kennedy to Baltimore. Or I could spend the rest, I could end the stream off here. And it does take a while to set up the Zebo. That's the concern. It does take a minute, and I've had to do that 3 times already. And I don't know. I don't know, everyone. I don't know what we're gonna do. Sure. Just kind of sitting here now and thinking. if I can't trust Xplane to go, I mean, and the computer was rebooted right before I did it, so I know it's not that. I know there's no issue there. But I need to have at least one more successful flight in the 737 before I can, before I'm confident enough to begin working with a new sky. I don't know. I really don't know. What do we want to do? I'm tempted just to move that 777 from Heathrow to or sorry, from Kennedy to Baltimore and then call it a night. What does the new sky look like right now? What's new sky looking like right now? That's grumpy. What's our operations looking like? See if there's a positioning flight I can do. There's no 777 here. There is. I'm thinking I'll move the 777 now. Yeah, let's move the 777 and then we'll call it a night. Good and set an off block time here. Actually, let me see if there's a freeware version of Kennedy I can install. Landing did not happen. Landing did not happen. Another freaking crash the desktop happened, and we were like halfway there as well. So the landing did not happen. All right, let's move that 777 at Kennedy then. Say one of us can do the flight to one of us can do the scheduled flight on Tuesday. By the way, Grumpy, we now have potentially 9 people joining us for Tuesday, including Linus. So, yeah, we were like halfway there, and I went to open up Chrome. I went to open up another tab in Chrome. It was like the second I clicked off Xplane, I saw in Xpilot. Actually, Xpilot's still up. I saw this in Xpilot and was wondering, is my internet connection okay? And then I clicked on Xplane, and white screen. White faded fucking screen. So I think before my next Xplane flight, I'm gonna see if James has any suspicions. So I'm gonna keep I'm not even run Xplane until I can have James help me out, which I'll probably do tomorrow. I'll see if James is available tomorrow morning. See if he can help me out. So, because I don't want to. I was looking through some of the logs, and one of the things I saw in a few of them, Linus and Max, so Aviator, right above you, right above you in chat. Aviator's a question mark, but Linus appears not to be. So. Linus appears pretty confident that he's going to try to make it, so. Which means my job gets even more stressful. So. Anyway, let's fly the 777. Let's fly the, let's go ahead and do this positioning flight, because I'm kind of disappointed with Xplane. I'm not going to run Xplane again until I can have James take a look. So. Alright. I think he might have just made up his decision a few minutes ago. Because he just put it in a Discord. So. Do not get mad at him, please. Do not have another fight in Discord, please. That's all I ask when you reach out to him. He did say he'd be in the bus, though, so hopefully that makes you happy. Then he also loves that A350. Freaking swears by it. So I have given the A350 enough chances. Every single one has failed. So. Oh, you guys sorted things out. Oh, good. 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 Yeah. I've given the A350 too many chances, as you know, and will not be flying that thing again. I'll keep it installed just until we're in FSLTL. But I will not be flying it afterwards. Right, this here is going to be a very, very quick flight. At Kennedy, I'll take stand 4-1. Actually, because I installed a bunch of scenery, because I reinstalled a bunch of the default stuff, I might have fixed Kennedy. Center departure. Let me go open up VPilot. Gotta get that up, RAS up. Going to close that real quickly. And then let me go ahead and get Moby Flight up. And where's VPilot at?
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Should be. I think so. But Aviator let me know in the chat right above you. So. Alright. Aeronauts 36 Romeo. Yep, that works. Oh, that works. Alright, let me go ahead and... Wait, what? There we go. Actually, I need that one. No buildings, I see. I see, he's not in he's not in this chat anymore. But if you were to scroll back here, maybe I'll try to screenshot some stuff for you. So, but if you want to send him a direct message. So. That seems kind of broken. I don't know. Kind of looks like a contactless jetways here. Let's try GSX repositioning. Oh, that makes it even worse. By the way, there's supposed to be a building here. The entirety of, let's see here, it's Concourse B. Ah, whatever. I'll just accept that Kennedy's broken. Everything's broken today. Alright. Go ahead and set everything back before I get this aircraft set up. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the flight plan. Romeo, turning Kennedy to Baltimore. I believe he's in the Discord. I believe he's in the Aeronaut Discord. So. Yeah. If you were to search for Max. Yeah. All right. This is the route it gave me, which is fine. So, yeah, he is very much in the Aeronaut Discord. So, pre-file. Got some, and then let me go ahead and get New Sky running as well. Let's see here. Book flight, scheduled packs. Kennedy to I beg your pardon? Oh wait. There we go. And that GE. And then departure time, give me an extra 5 minutes. Alright, there we go. There we go. Now I have everything filed. Alright. External power. Going to do a master class of how to set this thing up quickly. Let's get the APU on. Why does the weight here feel a bit... Oh, I know why. Xplane, the update. I did update Xplane. There another one. There another new version of Xplane. I just did this update yesterday. I just did this update bloody yesterday. And I remember doing it as well. There's a new bloody update for Xplane. You've got to be shitting me. Hey, wait. So there bloody is. What on earth? That's only ever so slightly annoying. I'm crying now because it's like I just did updates bloody yesterday. I just did updates yesterday. So oh my word. Yeah, the one that they released yesterday was or the other day was version 2026.7.3.16. Okay. Now they're saying there's another one. 2026.7.4.20. Oh, that's annoying. I just did these updates yesterday. So, all right. Anyway, let's get to Baltimore from Kennedy. Gonna be a very, very short flight. This is a positioning flight. We don't even need any passengers. We might make $2,000 for the VA. Copy that over. Oh yeah, I can use this. I can use this. Yay. Route request. Send brief. Set that. Set that. We're bringing 17 tons of fuel for this tiny little flight. For reference on how tiny this flight is, usually when we're arriving into Baltimore, usually Kennedy's our diversion. So, alright. Usually Kennedy's our alternate. Alright. I mean, it's fine. It's a 4-hour drive. So, alright. Oh, this gonna get interesting then. Yeah. It's like the weird thing is that I haven't even. I don't know. We can. Yeah, it doesn't. Perfect. Route. Activate. There we go. Performance in it. Even though we're gonna do everything fine ourselves. That'll automatically calculate the rest of the notation. Alright. What runway are we on? What runway are we on? Good. Good. Going. We're not even on. Well, actually, we are on at departure 3 when left. Score 5. Yankee. So. Oh yeah. Well, on the bright side, Grumpy, we're gonna make up like. We're gonna what double our income for this month. All right. Here's what the flight plan looks like. 3-3 left arrival and. Okay, if we're gonna go that, we're just gonna take the ILS. All right. All right. So this what this flight plan looks like. What's our cruising? What are we going to cruise at? 260. We're not even going to make it to 260. I'm going to go up to 14. I'm going to make it up to 14. There we go. So. Well, David doesn't have the okay. Yeah. David doesn't have the 772. and I don't have a 773 to, okay, there's probably a 77300 somewhere, but just trying to move this 772 back so at least one of us can do it. So we're going from Kennedy to Baltimore, which is a very, very, very short flight. Extremely short. Gonna make it up to 140, and that's about it. So, all right, what is the CTAF? $119,400, or sorry, $119,100. All right, wait. This flight we are going to have to be on. We haven't even taken off yet, so I don't know. Really, I hate to get on your case here, but we haven't even taken off here yet. So, probably not even an hour to landing, but yeah, I haven't taken off yet. We haven't pushed yet, so I really don't know. We're still setting up the aircraft here. 100, and I'm just gonna put in the so this score 5 Yankee. Okay. And then we do have a discontinuity then. Wait, what? Score 5 Yankee from 3-1 left. Excuse that. And yeah, we do have a discontinuity there, so go direct Yankee from Wavy. And then for our arrival into Baltimore, which I do want to put this in now before I forget, and this turns into a mess. We are taking the Midi 3 arrival for ILS 33 left, and we'll take that from Jans. Then we are on a Laughlin transition. Execute that. Perfect. Progress. Okay, perfect. All right. So, and in terms of this arrival, Mini 5. So for 33 left. From Mindy, yeah. 7,000, and then Jan's we'll go at Jan's at 4,000. All right, looks pretty straightforward. And then in terms of the score 5, yeah. The Kennedy departures are pretty damn awful. All right. In terms of the METAR, the wind is 330 degrees. Oh. See you, Louis. Alright. That's right. It is 3009. 3009. Alright, Grumpy, before you do this, before you go out of Kennedy, I have to warn you. I have been told that Kennedy is worse than Heathrow, though I have never experienced it, because I don't fly out of Kennedy. We have flown out of Kennedy twice within the past year. Both of them have been this year. One of them was for the New Year New York event, which I still need to finish editing that video. The other time that we're about to fly out of Kennedy is now. So, but I have been told. This is only a rumor. I have been told that it is worse than Heathrow for idiots. So yes, for noobs. Alright. Get that. AFP is starting right. That is. Which I have a very, very hard time believing because Heathrow is pretty damn bad. So, alright, so it's 3-3 left. In that case, I think we got a really good stand then. Yeah, I have been told. I personally have a very, very, very hard time believing it. So, alright, disposition start on to Hotel Bravo facing south. So, GSX 0 metric. Yeah, I once again, I don't believe it. So, alright, I just want to quickly do a flight control check. All right. So 19100. Generate traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, stand 37, push and start, facing south on Hotel Bravo. Generate traffic. I'm the only one here. FS actions, ground connections, you can release ground power. Okay. We'll go American. De-icing. Then we can. Parking brake set. Alright, we're gonna go up to 140 here because this is the equivalent of
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
this is not icing conditions. What are you talking about? Maybe it is. I've been this year's like the equivalent of burning him to Gatwick or something. This year is strictly a positioning flight.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
It is icing conditions then. -4, -11. What's that Baltimore? Yeah, Baltimore's not much worse. Baltimore's -3. Gonna get these fuel pumps on. Definitely, I would hope there's nothing in the centers. Get those on.
Locking gear.
Good. David has seen my message about using New Sky Restore for the 777s. I understand that New Sky Restore might not work for the for the buses, but it does work pretty well for the 777. No stuff tail rate.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes release.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Alright, I'm just gonna turn on my text lights because I cannot see a damn thing. Then after this, we'll end the stream, and I'll go ahead and continue to do stand assignment. Hey, James. Actually, James. I'm doing a positioning flight right now, but do you have, like, an hour after this? You missed an Xplane crash. That's what you missed. Not like a plane crash, but a Xplane crash. And this has happened before, so for the next 3 or so. Okay. In that case, would you be able to maybe? So we're gonna do this positioning flight just for Tuesday, real quickly. Would you be able to let me know what you need to me? What logs you need to see to help me figure out what keeps causing the crashes, because this has happened a few times. This is not the first time it crashed. Xplane just crashed on me. So, yeah, that would be helpful if you could help me figure out what keeps causing it. I have not run Xplane since the crash. And that's because I saw going through one of the crash files, or one of the files. Every time you restart Xplane, this file will get overridden. So I haven't
Please set parking brakes.
gone after Xplane since the crash about an hour ago. It wasn't even an hour ago. All right, let's get these engines started. go both at once because I'm lazy. So. I'm thinking we might end the stream once we get to Baltimore, and then James, you and I can hop on a Discord call or something. Another 5 reasons for a streaming PC. Hold on, GSX still starting the engines. So. But James, if you want to go back in this stream to see what happened, you can. Of course, it was all on stream when the crash happened, so. And this guy gonna give me the buzz. In fairness, it is a minute early. Wait, what? What on earth? That's not where we're flying, though. This might be worthy of a restart right here. I'm gonna end the stream off here. Actually, all right. Actually, I'm gonna end the stream off here because obviously we're not gonna get out of here because this is not gonna start. Actually, let me restart New Sky first. Yeah, James, just send me a message of everything you need to see. There we go. New Sky being stupid. There we go. Never mind. Never mind about that. GSX, I can confirm good engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
There we go. I got it. It was New Sky needing the reboot. Is what it need. Is New Sky needing a reboot? That was all it was. So. Maybe it was New Sky that caused the issue. Alright, I'm gonna trust the controls. I never put in any performance data. Whatever. Flaps 5 tick off. Flaps 5. Fine. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 6.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Laziness. So.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Blame any builds. Yeah, James. Yeah, I saw that screenshot. So. I saw that screenshot. It's like, how on earth is that a tail strike? I mean, it was close. Give you that much. But it was not a tail strike. The tail physically did not strike. So. Alright, how are we taxing? James, in case you've never been to Baltimore, you're about to find out what it looks like. So. So it's 3-1 left via Hotel Bravo. Bravo Juliet. Line up via Zulu. County traffic, Garen out 36 Romeo taxing now, holding point November for 3-1 left via Hotel Bravo. Bravo Juliet. we will cross runway 4 left and continue in Juliet, holding point Zulu. Kennedy traffic. Alright, I'm gonna trust the controls because I'm lazy. Okay, fine, I'm gonna do it, so. Right, full up, full down. Rudder's fine. Flaps 5. Taxi. Script, get everything on. Can't see anything. I'm not looking forward to the Pappies, so. No, James, you should still open the ticket. You should still open the ticket because you don't want it happening to anyone else. Right. Yeah, we don't want it to happen to anyone else. I know it'll be annoying, but we don't want it to happen to anyone else, and we don't want it to happen to and we definitely don't want it to happen to you again. So. I mean, even small bugs like that should always get reported. And I know it's an annoyance to report them, but still. County traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, crossing 4 left at Juliet. County traffic.
Approaching 0, 4 left.
You know who I need to talk to? And I need to talk to Seb. It's been ages. Seb's like, quote unquote, I call him like the co-manager of the channel because he programs everything and makes everything look good. But I do understand he's busy with school, so. He is a VAT USA controller for Honolulu. And actually, I did send him a message last night saying, we wanted to get some ATC. If there's a way you could get some ATC, don't know how well your reach comes, but if you could spread the message that maybe some ATC on the ground in Baltimore on Tuesday morning would be a good idea, please. And I am trying to get a tower controller for Baltimore, by the way. And I'll join the VAT USA Discord if I need to. Which actually I might already be a member of. I'll have to look. Alright, lights are all on, good. Flight directors, LNAV, ANAV, so. Yeah, I wouldn't have your hopes up. I would not keep your hopes up, unfortunately. Getting traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, line up runway 36 left. Sorry, 31 left. County traffic. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of us, so I think the total's up to 9 now.
Approaching 3, 1 left.
So. Well, the one there is already one out there, in the knowledge base, but I'll put together another one. So.
On runway 3, 1 left.
No, we're fine. Auto brake RTO in case of rejected takeoff. Flaps 5, good. V1 123, rotate 126, safe climb 138. Everything's on that needs to be on. Get the seatbelts on. I don't think we're carrying any passengers. APU can go ahead and go off. So. Alright. Getting traffic, aeronaut 36 from your takeoff now, runway 31 left. On the score 5 Yankee transition departure. Getting traffic. On taxiway, on taxiway. Surprised I didn't give it to us. 80 knots, everything normal.
V1.
Rotate. Oh, that's right. You're right. Flaps away. The power of the 777. The power of the 777. We took off before the runway there. Getting traffic, aeronaut 36 from you now, airborne passing 2700. Climbing now, flight level 140, switching Unicom frequency in 30 seconds. Getting traffic. That is the power of Toga flaps 5 takeoff when you're light in the 777. Basically nothing. Pull those back ever so slightly. Alright, 122.8. Kennedy traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo, airborne out of Kennedy, passing 5500, climbing now, flight level 140, Kennedy traffic. Maybe, actually. Yeah, I have actually gotten this thing out of, I was doing some goofy testing at Gulf Mike Tango, and I was able to get it off out of Gulf Mike Tango with like, it was like a quarter of the runway to spare. So, I mean, yeah, this thing is really versatile in its light. So, and now you guys see why I love the 772 so much. Because when it's light, it's versatile. Gonna direct to Yankee. Actually, no. Wait, what? Idiot. Gonna direct to MJ. Yeah, no, I think we actually took off there without the, yeah, you're not wrong. I think we took off there in, I think we were able to take off there basically in the length of the, run-up part, so. Right. Oh, James, would you be able to understand well, actually, you're a 737 pilot. You'd be able to understand the 747-200. You'd be fine. You'd love it. I think you'd love it. I think you'd like that thing. I look in there and I'm like, what's this knob? What's this dial? What's this knob? I can't with the 747, or at least not the whatever. At least not the 200. The 400, the one that I think Philip has, that I'd actually be genuinely interested in. So. Okay, I take back what I said. We are definitely gonna make it we could definitely make it a 260. How far are we on our journey already? Like maybe 5% the way there already. Clear direct tour. Top order. Gonna try to speed through this. So. Yeah, James, I don't know how you guys do it in the 737. I really don't. The 737 is just awful. It's an airframe that is I don't know how many decades out of date. So. The only good aircraft movie. Oh, there's two of them, right? Well, technically three. I have no clue who that is. So I'm not a big movie guy. The only 3 plane movies I've really seen. I've seen Sully, and I've seen the 2 Top Gun movies. But the other Top Gun movies were quite good, actually. Sully was alright. So. Right. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I don't know what it is with Boeing right now, but whatever their next 737 is, they kinda need to make it modern. At the very least, as modern as the triple. At the very least. If not the Dreamliner-like modern. Alright. What's the borrow for Baltimore? Approaches ILS from Jan's. Already put that in. Next year, I thought. 343. It's 496 if you're doing the RNAV, but I'm not doing the RNAV today. I'm gonna go with ILS. Yeah, well, I'd rather Boeing get it right, and yeah, I'd rather Boeing get it right this time, and actually make a good aircraft, instead of rushing it like they did the Max and then releasing absolute gobbledygook. So, but I agree with you. It has been a long time. So. It has been we've been waiting for a while now. Alright, next plane, the G-loaded camera would be bouncing around a massive amount next plane. So. Clear direct HCR, what is that waypoint? Waterloo. Clear direct Waterloo. Traffic around 36 Romeo, turning now direct Waterloo, Alpha Tango Romeo. Traffic. Trying to save some miles off this. Look at that wing flex. Bye. Oh, damn. You're headed to Mumbai. I thought you were headed to, Gatwick. Good luck, Grumpy. Good luck. Good luck. I do not trust the A350 one bit. Do not trust it one bit. Grab a root beer here. Oh, okay. You better respond then. I do feel bad for all the any builds people out there who have been absolutely ripped off, mainly because I'm one of them. They were promised, quote unquote, a game-changing aircraft. Fair. We were promised, quote unquote, a game-changing aircraft by so many people. That thing was so overhyped. It was unbelievable. And what did we get? We got a pile of dog shit. We got a massive, beautiful pile of dog shit. What we got. At least in my opinion. I think Linus would probably disagree with there, but Linus loves any builds somehow. Or he just doesn't care about the system steps as much as I think the rest of us do. So yeah, it was. It really was. But in fairness, aside from maybe the A300 before then, how long does that descent? 103 miles? 100 miles? No, just go basic descent. No need to do anything weird. So, but anyway, it's like anybody's before then really didn't have that good of a reputation, right? I mean, they had the A300, right? But the A350 was like their first really important aircraft, if you know what I mean. The A300 was the A300's an A300. It's like if you like the really old style of aircrafts, okay. Our beacons are on, right? Okay, my buttons here weren't pressing. But I mean, yeah, I think they kind of set the bar when they released that thing. Be like, okay, that's what we stand for. we stand for gobbledygook and absolute dog shit. So, yay! Yay! But yeah, no, I've just had so many issues with the Builds aircraft, and it's like every single time I give it a chance, it fails somewhere. Whether it be system depth that it fails in, whether it be landing and then whether it be landing and losing your nose wheel steering, which happened to me at Gatwick that one day, which I do very much blame on the aircraft because Builds. Because I unplugged this thing, replug it back in, it's fine. No USB disconnects that day. Right, I've given the enabled aircraft too much or too many chances. So, well, even with their scenery, I feel like their scenery is really laggy. It takes up a lot of VRAM, but that's fine. So, I'm not gonna say it doesn't look good. I think we're in the 3-week marker, Grumps. I think we're in the 3 weeks marker on that front. I hope that I hope that they do set the standard for what stuff should be. I really do. What's the Baltimore altimeter? 3019. Go ahead and set that now, actually. So make sure we get back down to 140. So. Fair. I will give you that point. I will give you that. They do have ways to improve. I think at least they're not hiding the fact that that the FPS kind of sucks. At least they're not hiding it. So. I have the FSS Studios, or the Flight Sim Studios E-Jets, and I wasted my money. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I wasted my money more than my money has been wasted on any builds by a long shot, because those things are not usable. So yeah, I know what you mean. Actually, I don't think I've ever had an FPS issue at Eddie. I've never had an FPS issue at Eddie. It's always been at Heathrow. It's always been at Heathrow that they've had an FPS issue. And then occasionally at Gatwick. But I've never had an FPS issue at Eddie. Yeah, I know. David says that the best way to test your sim is I think the Phoenix aircraft at Eddie, and if it can handle that, then you're fine. I actually disagree with that. I find that the best way to test your sim is the A350 at Heathrow when it's busy. I think if you can handle that, especially after like a 3 or 4 hour flight, then I think you'll be fine. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, even the other day when we were arriving into Heathrow, I mean, the frame still did plummet. Even in the triple, so. And my sim just barely handles that. Which is kind of sad, but it's fine. Frame gen makes it bearable. And I am very well aware of what frame gen is and what frame gen isn't. Frame gen makes it bearable. So I have begun using audio FPS going into Heathrow again. And it does make a difference. It makes a difference. It makes it even more bearable. So the reason that I stopped using auto FPS was from when New Sky was uncertain about auto FPS with the PMDG, and then they went out a little later and retracted the statement and said that they no longer think it was auto FPS and that they think that it was whatchamacallit, the actual PMDG aircrafts. Speaking of, I have an update to do for the 777, I think. Yeah, and I only have 8 gigs of VRAM. I have a 4060 here. I don't have a fancy Ryzen card or Radeon card. I don't have. No, I have 4060 here. I have a 4060 here. I got 8 gigs. Now, despite that, 90% of the time I am actually CPU limited. But even then, a little bit more VRAM would help, especially at Heathrow. What am I looking like right now? Yeah, right now I'm very much. Actually, right now it's right now I'm main thread limited. So you have the 3060 with 12 gigs of VRAM. Interesting. Yeah, I got 8 here. And when I bought my 4060, I wasn't actually aware that VRAM was a big killer when it comes to MSFS. Actually, the graphics card I used to use is actually up on the wall. RX 580, I believe it was. Wait, what's our interception altitude? We could go. It'll be Jans at 4,000, or we could go splat at 2,400. I'm sorry, splat. That is actually a waypoint on our final approach course. There you go. I don't know, actually. I don't think I do. Good. Splat. Hopefully we do not end up going splat here. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Someone told me not to do that, and it has made a slight difference. But the other factor is all 3 of my panels here operate at different refresh rates. This one here, 100 hertz. This one here, 75 hertz. This one here, 60 hertz. And they're all different monitors, which is kind of annoying. but they are all the monitors that I very much trust. I'm using every single one of these monitors I've been using like 3 or 4 years now, and worth every penny. Clear direct jams. So now altitude 4,000 feet. I never turned off the landing lights, however. Bottom traffic, aeronaut 36 Romeo turning now, direct jams, descending now, altitude 4,000 feet. Bottom traffic. My thumb hurts. I cut my thumb really badly earlier. I have no clue what it was. Do we not already have a long haul tour? I feel like I'd be good at that. I feel like I might be good at doing a long haul tour. Go 777 base. We go 777 for the base. For the base at 1. Yeah, probably go 777 as like the base for one of those for the long haul tour. Though any heavy will work fine. So you would do that? That works. That works. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of bummed when David assigned the 50 state U.S. tour to Joanna. I remember I had done some work on that. So, I was kind of bummed about that, but Joanna did a good job with it. So, and Sunday we get to be in it. Though I'm not actually going to be able to get... I don't think I'm going to be in it on Sunday. Maybe I'll do the first few legs on Sunday. Then obviously Monday night is Respond. Yeah, and then I was kind of bummed when she chose Roger. Yeah, I was kind of bummed when Joanna when I saw that Joanna chose Kennedy over LaGuardia. I've been told that the LaGuardia approach is a bit more of a challenging approach, right? And so I was kind of bummed when I saw that as well. But outside of that, I think she did a good job with that. So yeah, I think she chose LAX or San Fran. So. Archer, gonna be. I'll send that to you at some point. Or sorry, I'll I don't know what I said there. I will watch that at some point here soon. But right now, I think I have most of the settings pretty much dialed in. So I don't know how many settings I'd be willing to change. So. And then James, you and I can, after this, you and I can figure out how to fix Xplane. Okay, I take back what I said about this being like Birmingham to whatever, Birmingham to Gatwick. No, this is really more like Eddie to Heathrow, something like that. So actually, James, what files do you need to look at in case you want to get a start on that now? Because I can send them to you now. Ideally log.txt. This. And then I was also looking at I looked in here, didn't really see anything. Didn't really see anything there. There's something else that I was like that I looked at. Might have been this. It was this, I think. But yeah. Yeah, just let me know what else you need, so. I have a weird feeling that it might have been the Zebo that caused it. I have a very, very weird feeling. Either the Zebo or just me opening up New Sky. But I forget why I opened up New Sky. Actually, I don't think I did open up New Sky and then it crashed. And I think it was just a simple Chrome tab that opened. So I could add people to the list of participants on Tuesday. Yeah, I think it's. But opening up a single Chrome tab should not crash Sim. So. Alright, I'm gonna hold off the altitude right here for a moment. Let me quickly check that simulator. $40 miles from. Seems a bit far, but okay. Go flaps 30, and then we can go auto brake 2 for this landing because we're really late. At least one of us can do the whatever. At least one of us can. At least one of us with the 772 now can do the scheduled route. David does not have the 772, and I do not have the freighter, so I can't. It's not even like I can move a 77 freighter. I have the 777-300 and the 200, but I don't fly freight. So. And James, if you need the time that that the sim like really crashed, it was around 156 local, 656 Zulu. Alright, let's resume rate of descent. Cleared for the approach. And we intercept it. Baltimore traffic around 36 Romeo is 25 miles from Jan's. We'll be taking the ILS 33 left approach into Baltimore traffic. So with the 9 of us doing it now, that's gonna be what, nearly $2,000 for the nearly $2 million for the virtual airline in a single day. Maybe we should do this every day. If we were to do this every single day, we'd easily become the most profitable airline on New Sky. Easily, it wouldn't even be a question. Loading a shader file. Oh, you've got to be. In that case, after I get to update my. In that case, yeah, you're. Damn it. I reached out to Grumpy a few nights back, asking him if he's used the latest NVIDIA drivers. That's one more indication that I need to reinstall something. No, if you think it's the graphics drivers, I think you're probably right, because my boot up, it's been messing with that screen. It's been setting it at the wrong resolution, and I've had to keep rebooting in order to fix it. So if you think it might have been the graphics drivers, I think you might not be that wrong. Damn it. I'll add that to the list of drivers that there's 4 actual crashes, actual PC crashes failed me on. Yeah. I think that, and the weird thing is that it wasn't. If it was the graphics card driver, then that's not the first driver that those crashes had, or that those crashes corrupted. Let me reduce my speed now. Do a DDU removal of your NVIDIA drivers and reinstall with order. Okay. So the issue is that it crashed while writing the file, so I couldn't see the process. So only get okay. Noted. Bottom of traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo is 10 miles from Jan's. About to turn final for ILS 33 left, switching to CTAF now 119.400. Bottom of traffic, final call on Unicom. That I'm not gonna lie, that might be a next week job then. Next week after across the pond. Alright. Because right now this sim's stable. I have, because I'm about to turn final. Before I forget. CTAF is weird. So I've been handed off from LAX. At LAX, I've been handed off 15-20 miles from the airport. It's really just your discretion. Whenever when I'm climbing, passing about 7,000, then that's when I usually switch out from CTAF. And then when I'm descending, right before I turn final, it's usually when I switch on to CTAF. But there's really unclear rules on CTAF. It's unclear, which is kind of annoying. So it's kind of annoying, but equivalent of tower controller. So Wilco. This sets us up for a 15-mile final, I think. We are clear for the approach, by the way. only one traffic into Baltimore. Baltimore's about to have its biggest rush it's ever seen on Batson. It sets us up for about a 2-mile final. So yeah, I will definitely make sure CTAF is included. Oh look, at that field in sight. There's a lovely airport right there. And I'll park this thing at Echo 5 today, because that's where I intend on being. Baltimore traffic speedbird, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, turning final now, 33 left. We're gonna reduce now to speed 170 knots until 5 dm. Baltimore traffic. Once we get the glide, we'll get the gear down. What am I looking like for fuel? 13 zilch. Yeah, that could be better. Get flaps 20 now. What's winds? Surface wind 290 degrees 6. And I do want the anti-ice on. Despite it warming up, no, it's on auto, that's fine. Despite it having warmed up, it's now back down to freezing, so. Though a lot of the snow is beginning to melt, unfortunately. Kind of sad about it. Oh, we got the glide, we can get the gear down. Give me Jim. Expected 2.2 to. Damn. Maybe. We'll see if it's better. Just some standard risk approach, it'll be up to 3,000. Actually, I can set that in now. 3,000 runway heading, will fly the pattern. No need to hold. Baltimore traffic here, not 36 Romeo now, 7.5 mile final, 33 left. Baltimore traffic. Get 170 to 5. I'd hope if I could read DME. Go flaps full now. I'm not after a good landing today, unfortunately. Yeah, I am after a good landing, but not after a perfect landing. After a good one, but I should probably just shut up now. Just final approach speed now, 131 knots. On the ground spoilers. Still not receiving TV. No, whatever. Whatever. Baltimore traffic, you're not 36 from you now. 3 mile final, 3 left. Baltimore traffic. There's no reason for me to be announcing this in such a habit. I'll take this over in a moment. There's
1,000.
everything's no update to me, Char. My controls.
Approaching. 3, left.
I know I haven't done any of the checklists. I don't care. Final call, Baltimore traffic. Aeronaut 36 Remy landing now. Runway 33 left. Final call, Baltimore traffic.
500.
Whenever it's just slightly off.
400.
Getting jealous of those Xplane pappies.
Approaching minimums.
Continue approach. Stable approach runway until it clears to land. No traffic on the runway.
Minimums.
Minimum checks. Continue approach. Tad high.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Perfect. That really was better. And perfectly in the touchdown marker as well. Auto brake off. Flaps away. Vacate here. That was a good landing. Baltimore traffic, Aeronaut 36 Remy now clear of 3 feet left, taxiing now, stay on Echo 5 via Papa and Bravo. Baltimore traffic. Alright, auto brake off. Then lights off. Switch the strobies off. Get the APU on. So now, I will warn everyone that their version of Baltimore is going to look a little bit different than mine. It's because I have the payware Latin VFR scenery, which, gotta be honest, it's better than the freeware. Was it worth the $9 I spent on it? For me, yes. Can I exactly recommend it to everyone? Not really. It's better than, it is better than the freeware, but for $9, freeware's fine. This is definitely not anything like any builds Heathrow freeware Gatwick and freeware Frankfurt are I think better than this. And there's taxiways on here that have not been updated, and the taxiways were changed like 8 months ago. And I have looked to see, are there any updates for these taxiways? No, there are not. So I forgot I have the aeronaut livery. See ya, James. Yeah, I think it might be the graphics card driver, but the thing is, between now and then, it's like I don't really think I'm gonna get to a long haul flight between now and then, which I would need to do in order to properly test out the sim, which I would want to do. So I think I'm gonna leave the graphics card driver for a week, and then and unfortunately just accept that I won't be able to do any Xplane until next week, until after across the pond. And accept that I'm gonna have the annoying issue of boot up, which today was actually fairly good, but it was yesterday in particular was a rough day, and I do need to fix it before it gets to the point where I have to do it at a very, very poor resolution. Yesterday in particular, it took me like 3 or 4 reboots of the computer in order to get this display to show up at the correct resolution. And it's even more annoying than that because you can unplug and replug the screen in all you want. It will not show up at the correct resolution until you reboot the computer. Alright, GSX. Your magic. Actually, Grumpy, I'll take you on a little tour here. It's got time. It's only 3:55. So this here is the first terminal that's not owned by Southwest. Southwest literally operates like 2/3 of the airport. Okay, so right here, although I think there is technically a heavy capable stand in here, I've never seen any kind of heavy aircraft come out of there. I've never seen one. And I've been in and out of Baltimore a few times now, and I mean, I've seen heavies at Echo 3, I've seen heavies at Echo 1. Not ever have I seen heavies at I think it's Echo 6, right there. So over here we have some more of our heavy spots. For a lot of the tutorials that I do, I end up over here. And if we go straight ahead, this is where I'm going to end up putting a few people. We have the cargo terminal. And I have seen 747s here. I've seen plenty of 767s and 777 freighters. So I know over here especially is fine. Actually, I think FedEx operates over here. Actually, I think FedEx just had a gear collapse over here as well. I never told GSX where we're going. Whatever, I'll take on another tour first. Then over there is where I'm going to end up putting a few people. So. You just verify it. That's Echo 7 right there, right? Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, there are no premium lounges here at Baltimore. Well, there might be a premium lounge for Southwest. I don't know. I've never flown to Southwest. I only fly internationally. However, with that said, though, it's definitely a better terminal than Heathrow Terminal 5. It's a much nicer one. Much less crowded as well. I know, I feel the fact that I parked a bit askew. Whatever. Almost. Parking brake set. AP is running. Not at this terminal. There is a there it is. Parked a bit steel. Fine with that though. There is a Chick-fil-A elsewhere in the airport. Beacon's off. Right, so if we were to take a look at Baltimore, so I have walked the entire distance up through about the southwest area. Right, so I've walked from all the way over here, all the way like over here-ish. Nice. Right, so Southwest operates in half of this terminal and the other two. Actually, let me go ahead and... Well, first off, let me show you the map. Let me take out this bloody headset. So... That's Kennedy. Wrong airport, we're not headed to Kennedy. Alright, so Southwest operates here, and about... Actually, I think they have completely taken over Charlie here. And then I think they operate some of Delta. So... Wendy's is quite good. I like Wendy's. I don't have one near me though. Well, that's a lie. The closest one is a 15 minute drive though, and I have McDonald's. Like a 5-minute walk away. So, right. Then I think Spirit operates partially in this terminal. Same thing with United. Same thing with American. We used to have JetBlue. And then BA, Iceland Air, we used to have Play until Play went under. Condor used to operate over here as well. But now a lot of charter airlines use over here. We have all of our wonderful heavy stands. So now actually take a look at this. Grumpy. Oh wait, you're in a flight, damn it. No, I think we'll be fine. I think I can get a... Yeah. Oh yeah, we can definitely do this. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3 heavies. Alright, what's that news guy score? Probably a 10. That was a 10. Caught it. How the hell did I make $28,000 for the virtual airline in that tiny little flight? In that tiny little flight from Kennedy. Made $28,000 for the virtual airline. Oh, that's why it was a full flight with plenty of cargo. Guess those airplane parts really need to get from Kennedy to Baltimore. Okay, I'm curious. Okay, what did I say about us pretty much taking off before the threshold? Takeoff. I wasn't joking when I said that. Okay, I was joking, but wasn't really. Now, that's not even the fastest this thing can take off. And our 10 line deviation, it said it was perfect. So perfectly in the touchdown markers. Okay, ever slit. Well, that's still good. That's still good. That's perfectly in the touchdown markers. Not in the center of those, but counts. So. No, no. Not doing that. Not doing that. Not doing that. Not doing that. Sorry. They disconnect from Batson. Not gonna do that. Actually, maybe I'll try it. But I'd have to do it. Then I'd have to do it off Batson. Then I'd have to connect to Batson. Well, actually, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm gonna try landing. FSI panel. Skip. Screw it. FS actions. Fuel, short range. Parking brake set, right? Got plenty of time. Parking brake set. Fuel. I've set fuel at short range, but then FSI panel would do it. Alright. Sierra Bravo Fox November. Let me go ahead and cheat this real quickly. Go ahead and cheat this. Go ahead and give it a second. Runway. It's 1-2 that we usually use into SPFN, right? I think it is. Alright. The engine's all up and running. It would help if I were to... It's either going to be really stupid or really smart. At least parking brake. Parking brake. East. What's the QNH for SPFN right now? No, oh, it is actually 1013. Alright, this can be a visual approach, but that's fine. Well, actually, hang on. SBFN. Wait, I already had it in the scratch pad. Did it? I cannot spell. Arrival. Arna 112. Wait, what? Ah, whatever. It'll be a visual approach. You're moving, right? Yeah, we are. My controls. Gears down, right? Yeah. And we'll go auto brake max. Alright, this is us having fun. Or that's right. More accurately, this is me having fun. I'm bored. And I don't want to update my NVIDIA drivers and do a long haul to test it. It would be... I don't know if I'd update my NVIDIA drivers, but... yeah, those crashes that I had, I think those really knocked out a lot more than I initially thought.
2,500.
Can't wait for David to try this. Cannot wait for David to try this. We will have now. We are going to be nice to him, and we are going to warn him when he attempts SBFN to take the A320 only, and that it might be a good idea to fly over the airport first. Are the trees back? I don't think... No, not really. I'm way too high. I'm way too high. Final approach speed, I'm gonna reduce it a little. I'm way too high, but whatever. So.
Caution, terrain.
I'm aware.
Caution, terrain.
I'm aware. It doesn't think,
Caution, terrain.
doesn't think there's a runway there because I haven't put it in.
Caution, terrain.
No, I can see I can see it
Caution,
without the sun
terrain.
just fine. But the aircraft,
Caution,
I don't have the
terrain.
runway in, so things are landing on nothing.
Caution, terrain.
No, that's gonna get annoying.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain.
Let's see.
Caution, terrain.
You know what? We might.
Caution, terrain. Caution, terrain. Caution,
Alright, this is gonna
terrain.
be me using my know-how of the aircraft to glide this thing down.
Terrain.
There are some trees.
Caution, terrain. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
We're fine.
Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
We're fine.
Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. 10.
Firm. Okay, not gonna lie, that might be fully. This airport might be fully capable of handling of accompanying a 777, aside from the stand issue. Damn it, Grumpy, I might have to try this on our next flight to SBFN. Okay, that was firm, but that was us having fun. And actually, New Sky says it's fine. Or sorry, FSI panel said it's fine. All right, now if only I can do a bloody better job at this. All right. 110 degrees 8. All right. The question is, can we get this thing turned around with the runway space we have? Shut up. I know, right? Well, that was on auto brake max, so surely the brakes. What are the brakes looking like? Wrong thing. Ground ops. Ground maintenance. Yeah, looks like we might have bashed a tire there. I feel like I'm constantly replacing the tires on this thing. I feel like I'm constantly replacing the tires on this thing. Alright, now let's take a look at how horrendous this thing is, because if there's space, then you and I might do this on VATSIM one of these days. Imagine that, 2 heavies leaving from an airport with a, what, 2,000 foot runway? Completely possible. Completely possible. Actually, I'm very curious, because I remember when we were testing out the scenery, the trees were there when we were testing it out the first time. I wonder if like Microsoft had like a weird update. Oh, like the satellite imagery maybe, and realized, oh, they're bushes. You know? Alright. How horrendously big is this thing? And this tiny little airport. Probably big enough to the point where my wings are gonna knock over some buildings. Yeah. Kind of blocking a taxiway there. Kind of blocking a taxiway. But there's plenty of room for one of us to like spawn in over here though. Just plenty of room. Can we get this thing turned though? By the way, you and I might, if we were to both try this on VATSIM, we might both get kicked. If 2 controllers solve this, you and I might both get kicked. Just gonna retract the flaps. Alright, we're gonna have some fun here. Actually, give me flaps 5. No, you know what I'm gonna do? Runway 1, 2. Go straight out departure. Runway heading, it's fine. Flaps 5. And put in some bullshit numbers. Oh, it's not liking it at all. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna assume my own numbers then, so I'm too lazy. I'm even gonna try this. Alright, I'm even gonna try this with an intersection departure here. Something that the A320 will never do. Well, I remember taking off out of here at night when it was basically not dark at all. Or sorry, when it was basically too dark to see anything on the portal pole, and I remember freaking out that I might have lost my nose gear. I'm gonna try this. I feel like this will be plenty of runway length. And this thing is gonna get warnings, but I'm fine. I'm gonna ignore them. Try having fun. And yeah. Yeah. See you here. Come on. Get the speed. Oh yeah, plenty of space. Even more margins than the than an A320.
Terrain, pull up.
Even more margin. All right. I'm about to be stupid here. Options. Alright, good. I'm gonna be stupid here. This gonna be even more stupid. It's gonna be even more stupid. I believe you will recognize the airport where I'm headed off to. I put in. It's gonna be even more stupid. I might have, if I were to.
2500.
Oh, you're leaving. I'm not sucks. All right, this is gonna be. I'm curious about this. Gear down. No, I don't even want gear down for this. See you, Grumpy. And thanks for the fun as always. Yeah. In a few moments, I'll go ahead and update all the stand stuff, and if you want to put out. If you want to put out in there like final call for people who want to join in, please. I'm going to do stand allocation in a few moments. So, rah. Let's go. Alright. This, I don't know how well this is going to go. No clue how well this is going to go. Considering I cannot see the bloody runway. Didn't even see the... Oh wait, there it is. Nope, that's not it. Where's the bloody airfield?
1,000.
Where's the bloody airfield? Cannot see the airfield. Noted. Where is it? We're about to crash in a moment.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Shut up.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Shut up.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Where is it? I feel like I may have lost it entirely.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Okay, I don't even recognize this part. Alright, well, anyway, that's gonna do it for me. We've had some fun today. I'll see you all in the next one, which I have no clue when it's gonna be. So, bye-bye.